That was how the whole thing got started. I think maybe.
Uh-oh. He's on a roll.
Castlevania.
Did you not sleep at all last night? Are you still up from the day before?
That's that's a gist of what I was saying.
How come? Are you doing meth or something?
Oh shit! Hold on. Oh, there it goes. I don't do fucking meth.
Well, that's what keeps people up all night. Speed. Did you? Yeah.
It's all that noise and shit you're making.
He's
Yeah.
cleaning
I'm
up
getting
the
ready to.
skylight.
I'm getting ready to leave the house, man. Jehovah, come.
Oh,
Jehovah. Yeah, time to hit the road.
yep, that's right, Jack.
That's right, Jack. Actually, it's kind of cool. I'm going to wear a sweater this morning.
Ah, okay.
Okay, puppy, let's go.
Tug test complete.
Tug, tug, test, passed. Tug twice after that, you're playing with yourself.
Ah,
All right, let's roll.
we had a little bit of excitement last night about 3 in the morning. This guy knocks on the side of my truck. He's like, "Hey, man, hey, can you move your truck? I can't get out without hitting you." And I'm like, "Okay, I'll move it."
Should have asked him
And
for $5.
no, he really did want me to move my truck so he could get out. Um,
Should have said $5. I'm gonna move it right now.
nah, I ain't that kind of guy.
Should have said $5 for waking me. I'm out of my sleep.
And I said, I'm not that kind of guy. Anyways,
$5 for waking me up.
can I tell my fucking story?
All right.
Anyways, there was this guy in this fucking hot shot that had fucking blocked him in. And I moved my truck back as far as I could before I got to the truck that was behind me. You know, I didn't want to hit him. And the dude still couldn't get out. And this fucking the hot shot's like a dually pickup with a fucking big trailer on the back, but it's not like a really big trailer. It's, a truck's pickup size trailer. And We went to go fucking wake this guy up, and fucking, it's like, you know, he had fucking a whiskey bottle sitting in his lap and he wouldn't fucking wake up. So the guy that was blocked in called the fucking cops.
And they arrested him, the whiskey guy.
They arrested Whiskey
him, the
Sam,
whiskey
yeah.
guy.
And fucking towed his shit. Okay. I moved as far as I could, but that guy was fucked up, man.
He probably fucked up him his whole career.
Probably. Probably lost everything. I wasn't able to get back to sleep, so I'm feeling like a vampire too. But I've got coffee. I don't need blood.
I got water. I could make him coffee.
We're on our way to Oklahoma City. Hopefully I can get my fucking load dropped off and get some laundry done before I meet up with SCE tonight.
Going him to a restaurant.
Yep.
Oh.
We're going to meet up at the Petro in downtown Oklahoma City. That's where he always likes to meet up. SCE used to be a trucker before he retired.
That's not the restaurant. That's not the
No,
restaurant.
no.
That's not the restaurant.
That's the truck stop. And
Going to a steakhouse.
I don't know.
Going to
Well,
some high
school-
class, some
Uh,
steakhouse or fucking bar. Steakhouse. Going to a bar. You don't know yet. You don't know yet.
I don't know yet. But SCE likes fucking, you know, coming back out.
Yeah, that time we were in New York. I could have planned something, but we were in a shitty neighborhood.
It turned out we should have fucking just ate there in the shitty neighborhood instead of fucking going downtown to have fucking average food. You gotta admit that place we ate was just nothing special.
We had more time. We could have went to Times Square.
Yeah.
We had more time. We could have went further downtown.
Yeah.
We had more time. We could have went to fucking. We had more time. We could have went downtown, like where they had anything you could have possibly thought of. Food is aim an arm and a leg. Food is aim an arm and a leg in Midtown of Manhattan. Food is ridiculous, especially a restaurant. $200 easily.
I'm glad you got out of there, man. That place is. You never would have got the guns you got now if you'd stayed.
That lefty fucking. And that lefty, I'm asylum.
Yep.
And that lefty, I'm fucking. You jerking off? You jerking off over there, Hemi? What are you doing? Breathing kind of hard.
Jerk it off.
He's making maple syrup. Come on.
I put gas in the old beast.
All I hear is noise and heavy breathing.
Yeah, so pay extra for that shit.
Actually, you know what I'm about doing?
Reading a book.
I don't know, something better.
Watching porn?
No, something better.
Yeah. Play with your dick.
I'm gonna call up. And one of these chicks that I started fucking. I'm out here. Do some webcam shit.
How much does she charge you per hour?
Not a nickel.
You'll make some then on the OnlyFans. Be a little side income. You'd be a star.
Yeah.
You're going places.
You can wear your fucking chainmail.
Yes. Fuck her with the chainmail on. Ching, 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 ching.
You can name your channel Night Moves. Spell it K-N-I-G-H-T.
Warrior Fuckfest.
Oh, that's a good one.
Warrior Some fuckfest. Actually, Warrior fuckfest is one idea, but I did have an idea for the specific chick.
This is a Mississippi chick.
Yeah,
Does she have all her teeth?
yeah.
Yeah. Do you fuck her as good as her brother does?
There's one chick looks really good.
Okay, cool. How old is she?
I don't want to disclose.
Oh, what? We might be able to guess it, right? Yeah. Or is she too old? Is she like fucking 60 something? You just embarrassed. Rhino's into old ladies. Oh, she's okay. So she's into that. She's into
In her
that
30s.
age where she wants to fuck like a banshee, right?
I guess.
Yeah.
In her 30s. Well, they say. Some girls in their 30s and they're trying to settle down.
That's around the time. She's gonna hitch her wagon to you.
She might.
Yeah, she
Pay
might.
a nickel.
Don't give out the 10 dick. Just level 8 cock. That's all she gets, man.
Dick is all I owe these bitches. For being themselves.
You go lay down the 10 dick and she's gonna catch feelings and get caught up.
I already fucked her a few times. That's why I might bring up the webcam thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know. It's a legit side hustle. It's a legit.
Well, it's a side hustle. I don't think it's very legit.
I've seen some of these webcams. People drop $30 1 minute. I see people dropping 30 here, 60 there.
Oh yeah, yeah. You'll make money.
They're like, they're like spit on it, $70. Put in her butt, 100. Spit on it, 70. And so on. Spit on it, sit on it, fucking whatever the people say.
You like letting guys watch you fuck? Or you don't care? Don't care. You're all right. You're all right with that.
It might be an ego boost.
Okay. Well, please send us the link.
Don't send it to me. Don't.
Oh, it's a beautiful sunrise over here. It's fucking red though. What do they mean? Red sky morning, sailor warning? Isn't that it, Brandon?
Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, sailor taking.
Yeah.
I need to pass this fucking OP truck.
And that would be something. And that would be something if a whole bunch of people donate money to watch me fucking ram out on some chick. A whole bunch of people drop donations to see me pipe down on some chick. Oh, Eric, is backstage, I think.
There's nobody backstage. I'll let Eric in, but he's not backstage.
In and out like a ninja.
Yep.
He popped back there. He says, "Let him know I'm here," and then he's gone. So he's been having connection issues lately. He'll jump on the Discord and like immediately drop. It's that Oklahoma internet.
Yeah. Well, he's got a. It's powered by his treadmill, and if he stops running too long,
Yeah.
what kind of a fucking dumbass gets to a truck stop, downs a bottle of fucking whatever, and passes out in his driver's seat with the fucking truck idling? You know, how fucking
An alcoholic.
stupid can you? How fucking stupid can you be? You know, shit.
Alcohol's a hell of a demon, man.
Fucking.
Yep. And it's blows your mind. It's a legal product.
All right, we got lightning off to the west. Maybe we'll run into a rainstorm.
So did I hear you were going to CSE tonight?
That's the plan.
Cool. Are you gonna live stream with him that Miss Lee can call in on?
Yeah, we'll have her.
Yeah.
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, Abe will come. Hopefully, Abe will come on to fucking go blah 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 when she's talking. It'd be great.
Yeah. Yo, mama. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, he always brings out the good guests.
Yeah.
He's got a following.
Fuck, I feel like I need to drink 3 more cups of coffee.
Dragging your ass.
Oh, fuck yeah. Was it Thursday?
It is
Okay. I know it's the 5th. I just didn't know what fucking day of the week it was.
Thursday.
Yeah. There's a fucking survivor right there in front of us. Triumph TR4.
It's a long weekend up here.
Yeah, you got your Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm. Cook a turkey.
When does your long weekend start?
Well, the high schooler kid has a PA day on Friday, so tomorrow.
PA day.
But the for PD day or PA day, like professional development day, basically a day off for the teachers where they get
Okay.
paid. They pretend like they do work those days and meetings and stuff and blah blah blah. Anyway, the teachers union pretty much ensures the teachers get one of those professional development days per month.
Right.
So you know, teachers get a long weekend every month, even if there isn't a long weekend. Anyway, so the high schooler has Friday off. Everybody has Monday off. So I guess my weekend doesn't start until Friday night, Friday afternoon.
So he gets a 4-day weekend. Everybody else gets 3.
Yeah, I have a client that wants me to come do some work for him this weekend, and actually 2 clients, and I don't know.
You got to do it, man. You got
I
to do
guess
it.
so.
Just charge them extra because it's a fucking holiday.
Yeah. I may do the one client's stuff is pretty low requirement, in and out pretty quickly. The other guy's got like something that's much more involved. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's supposed to rain here for the next 4 days straight, 5 days straight. So long weekend, but the weather's supposed to be shit. 10 degrees, rain. Ugh. Oh,
I'm getting low on DEF, but we have company free DEF in Joplin,
ooh.
where my yard is, and it's only a mile north of the highway that I'm driving on. So I'm going to go get me some diesel exhaust fluid this morning. And they fucking they have they make a fucking continuous pot of coffee at the shop.
Nice.
Get me some more coffee while I'm at it.
You should pour yourself a jug of that DEF to stick in the under cabinet.
Fuck that. That stuff, fucking uric acid is what that is. Mostly it's like uric acid and a bunch of other shit. In other words, it's fucking refined cow piss.
You already carry jars of piss around.
Yeah, it's just not refined. It's raw,
Yeah,
au
right.
natural.
Raw. Yeah. Freshly dug, freshly squeezed.
Yeah. Hey, AKS. KS, buddy.
Hey,
Hey,
Brandon.
if you get your fucking OnlyFans fucking thing, I'll dress up like a sheik. Fucking use one of your bitches as a fucking Dubai porta potty. I could fucking, I could eat some fucking truck stop sushi and then come fucking over to your house and fucking shit on some bitch for you. I'll go, Allah Akbar.
I have pissed. I have pissed. I'm on a chick before.
That's weird.
I have pissed. I'm on a chick.
Was it her
And-
house?
Was it at her house?
Oh yeah.
No,
Or was it your
in my
house?
Shower.
Was it? Oh.
Was it my house or in my shower?
Oh, it was in the shower. Okay. It's like you like pissed all over your house too. Her house. But if you're already playing in the waterworks, I guess you'd thought of it. You thought of it ahead of time.
I came up with it.
Mm. I don't know. I have a hard time pissing through a hard on. It's like the switch. The switch gets made.
I was semi-flaccid at the time.
Oh,
She was a chick
you were
I already
semi.
kind of knew. Yeah. I kind of already knew her, so I wasn't like all pumped up to see her. I already kind of knew her, so I wasn't all fucking excited. 24/7. And one of my most creative punishments. I was telling a chick I'm to lick my ass straight off the toilet.
Wow. I'm gonna give her strep throat or a coli. Have you and Riggs ever sat down and exchanged ideas?
Me and
Sounds
Riggs,
like Riggs is a
JR.
amateur.
Riggs Jr.
Yeah. I can. Yeah, Riggs Jr.
Riggs Jr. Riggs Jr. was on my show. Riggs Jr. Riggs was on my show one time. Riggs, and one time he came on my show. And we didn't talk about shitting. I'm on bitches. Riggs came on my show one time and wasn't talking about shitting and pissing on bitches and punishing hoes.
The road pirates are busy this morning.
Yar. If it's not raining, it's a good time to extract some money. Which state you think's probably been the worst for road pirates?
Well, for me, it's Illinois, but
Illinois? Well, that's, yeah, I know, but I mean like what you see on the road, not where you've gotten a ticket.
oh,
Like the heaviest presence, what state? Texas?
oh, there's a lot in Texas, that's for sure. But I'd have to say my home state of Kansas, per capita, you know,
Kansas, yeah.
every one of those little fucking towns in Kansas has got a cop just ready. If you're like going 5 miles an hour over, they're ready to fucking jump on you.
Yeah. Oh, gotta put the trash out today.
Yep, too late now. You better not be putting it out there at your wife's place. That's a step too far, Hemi.
That's step too far. Okay.
That's your son's shop. He fucking lives there.
That's a good idea. Make him do it. Put the garbage out.
You know, he can't tuck point the bricks, but he, by God, can
Oh, he
pick
fucking
them up.
comes early.
I'm gonna have to drive through Tulsa at rush hour. Shit. We can wave at Eric. Maybe have him come meet me at the highway with a fucking breakfast burrito. But he was a policeman. I better ask him for donuts. Hemi dropped. No, SC. I mean, not SC. Fucking AKS dropped.
Go pee. Come go pee. Go.
No, I'm not gonna go pee.
You're a bad dog.
I'm not a dog. Fuck, you think I'm your bitch?
Dogs aren't bitches. Bitches are bitches. Dogs are dogs. Not
No,
all dogs are bitches.
A female dog's a bitch.
That's right. You're a male dog. You're a dog. Well, you're a pig. More intelligent than dogs.
Who?
Pigs. Pigs are fucking brilliant, man.
Yeah, pigs are pretty fucking smart. But pigs are not as fucking loyal, and they don't really. They'll be your friend, you know, and you're cool. They're friend, you know, but a pig will fucking eat you,
Right.
right? If it's your dog is not going to fucking eat you when you die.
No. Not like your cat.
Yeah, your cat will fucking eat you. Of course, I'd eat a pig too. So I guess we're even.
Goes both ways.
But I wouldn't eat a dog or a cat.
I might.
If it's my dog, I'm not going to eat it. I'm not going to fucking kill it.
Yeah. I wouldn't eat my pet.
Some random fucking tasty looking Rottweiler, sure.
I fell out.
Yes, you did. Welcome back.
Well, it's great to be back. Yeah, it's like man overboard. You circle around, come back and get me.
Yeah.
I don't know what to make for breakfast.
You know what the very first thing they do when there's a man overboard?
I would think sound some type of alarm.
Well, they do that, and then they go and they fucking count everybody, and
Okay.
they figure out whether somebody's actually gone overboard or whether something got thrown off the ship.
Ah, okay.
Because changing directions in a fucking larger vessel is not easy.
No, it takes a few miles, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, it
Yeah.
depends how fast you're going. But yeah.
How long does it take to get a head count on a ship like an aircraft carrier?
Probably about 15 minutes.
Okay.
Because they sound the alarm, everybody goes back to their duty station, including people who were fucking asleep at the time.
Yeah. Okay.
They fucking count you, and then they report in. Everybody present accounted for, or missing.
Yeah. Missing a couple of guys in the. Where were they? In the trap door. The hidden doorway.
Then they fucking launch. Depends on what. They also immediately launch the fucking the rescue helicopters. Fucking see them.
Okay.
See if they can fucking spot you in the water before they do a fucking real search. But, we had a guy fucking fall overboard. He was one of the watchstanders, and they didn't fucking find out he was gone for 2 hours.
Oof.
This happened in the middle of the night. And he floated for fucking 5 days in the Indian Ocean until he was picked up by a fishing boat. He was a Marine, and they gave him a fucking meritorious promotion right there on the spot, and sent him back to fucking teach survival. And then he drops the gift.
No, I'm still here. Sorry. Sorry. He's a Marine, eh?
Yep.
One of Grinch's buddies.
Yep. And of course, right where I'm wanting to fucking get out, fill up the truck, it's raining. Shit.
I imagine if you fall off an aircraft carrier, the rest of your service career would be a bit different. people would treat you a bit differently, I'd think.
Well, you'd probably get some kind of a cool nickname like Splash or
Splash.
Flipper.
Flipper.
They might call you Bob.
Bob. Yeah, he probably wouldn't live it down, that's for sure.
No, but he fucking got a promotion because it wasn't his fault he got fucking knocked out by a wave, right? It's pretty fucking impressive he was able to fucking survive and, 5 days. Imagine it's the Indian Ocean, so the water's pretty nice and warm.
Full of sharks.
Yeah, lots of sharks, but out in the middle of the ocean, not so much.
Not so much. Yeah, okay.
It's pretty much, there's sharks hunt around,
Coastline, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
and
You get the seals.
where the reefs are and all that, because that's what everything is. 'Cause
Yeah.
the little
the
fish
seal.
eat the plants, and the plants need sunlight to grow, and you got to be close to the surface for the fucking to get enough light.
Mhm. So what's out in the middle of the ocean? Just whales, eh?
Well, the whales are filter feeders, and the whales follow wherever the plankton is. And then there's also migratory fish that go from place to place to place. Then there's the deep water shit.
Like the Kraken.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any of those maps with like the sea monsters drawn on them and shit?
No, but
Oh,
we had the fucking like when you get made into a shellback. When you
what's a
crossing
shellback?
that's when you cross the equator,
Oh, okay.
and they have a ceremony where it's called Wog Day. You get tortured basically or hazed, however you want. Then after you've been through Wog Day, you're a shellback. Your shellback certificate's got like all that stuff on there.
I see.
Sea monsters, fucking Poseidon, mermaids, all kinds of shit.
Right.
Morning, JR. What's up, Mr. E? So, Hemi, did you just show up and start fucking doing dishes?
Maybe. I'm gonna make breakfast. I couldn't. I didn't have room last night for these ones in the dishwasher, so gotta run them through now. And then think of what to make for breakfast. I was thinking waffles, but then I remembered I did pancakes yesterday morning, so I probably shouldn't do waffles today.
Yeah.
How about some huevo rancheros?
Not my favorite, but lots of people like it. Hey, look, there's a tricycle parked out of the rain.
Doesn't want to get wet.
I guess the guys on the tricycle can't fucking read a fucking weather radar.
If you ride a motorcycle, you're going to get caught in the rain at least once.
Yeah, it happens.
Mm-hmm.
But you'll learn pretty much any time you go on a trip to fucking look at the weather ahead of where you're going to drive, whether you're riding a motorcycle or driving a rig or in a car.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going distance on a highway, you fucking need to know what the weather's going to be like. Plan your trip accordingly, especially in the wintertime, or if you're riding on something that doesn't have a fucking roof. People will look at you and go, "You're a dumbass."
Well, No, you didn't.
This guy in the Lowe's truck thinks he's a fucking Formula One driver.
It's probably got paddle shifters.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All the good truckers do. But watch how fast he takes his corner. God damn, dude.
In a hurry, man. I'm in a hurry.
There's no job worth fucking flipping your truck for. Go get my DEF. I'll be right back.
Yep. And coffee. Don't forget coffee.
Shut up.
Seatbelt on, dummy.
Hey, Grinch. Hey, I'm Hemi. You there, Hemi?
Yes, sir.
I am gonna give Eric Zombro a call. I'll be right back.
All right, brother. Did you get a hold of him? I know he runs pretty quick.
I didn't, but I left him a link.
A sneaky link. Left him a sneaky link.
Ooh, somebody got in trouble with their truck. Took out a
Did you?
fairing. Yeah, they fucking ripped that fairing right the hell off. Look at there.
Oh yeah, that's cosmetic.
Yeah, it's cosmetic, but it's still you lose points for doing shit like that. The other truckers will look at you and go, "Hey, don't know how to fucking, don't know when you're turned too far, do ya? Huh? Do ya?"
Pretty judgmental club.
Very. And they were out of coffee. My God, I couldn't believe it.
That's what I was going to ask. Did you get coffee with your DEF?
No.
Oh no.
Fucking right in the middle of brewing a pot.
Well, only takes a minute.
I know. I want
You
to
should
go on
wait.
down the road.
Oh,
When I go, man. It's not like optional to sit around and wait for shit. Because I want to have enough time to stop in fucking Oklahoma City. Tulsa for a little bit. If Eric says, "Yeah, I'd love to meet you." It's all about time management.
woo woo! Whoop whoop! That's the sound of the police. Whoop whoop!
No, it's ambulance when I let him by. Just like you're supposed to.
Good sizzle.
Clouds are really cool looking this morning.
Problem. Yeah.
Fucking kitten got hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here comes Grinch's favorite part. Welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers.
Let me stop in and see Opie.
Yeah, sure. Have tea and crumpets and sniff some fucking whale pants.
Sniff some panties. Your fart smeller, so. Look at my girl's panties. They're the size of a sail for a small boat. I remember that. That was funny.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Fuck, made me howl. Crazy fuckers.
I'm doing the speed limit, right? Just right at the speed limit. That
Okay.
guy, fucking school bus, is passing me like I'm standing still.
Gotta get those kids to school, man.
There's another one coming up behind me. I don't know how the hell they think they can get away with that shit. If I was a parent for whatever fucking district this is, yeah, I'd be after those asses. Oh, those are fucking used school buses. They don't work. They don't belong to.
They're decommissioned.
Yeah, decommissioned. So they're just fucking transit. Okay. Different story. Get on down the road. You boys got fucking jobs.
They're gonna turn
I
them
was,
into tiny homes.
yeah. I was thinking though, if those were fucking full of kids,
Yeah. Auto. Hey, little bar dude.
hey, it's your biggest fan. Hello, Hemi.
My
Foreskin.
my biggest fan. Hemi for skins. Grinch wants to know who was that talking earlier today. That was AKS Grinch. And we've had Taco Bob and Zima Bob in here.
Oh,
Wow. Pooping, PWS was in here.
I missed
Kevin
Taco
Kill
Bob's.
Kevin Killjoy.
Saw Kevin. Said hi to him.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's back when we started. Yeah.
He had to work all night. Poor bastard.
That kills the joy for sure.
And I gotta admit though, Kevin has the fucking creepiest fucking icon, you know, of anybody that is a regular on the show. That fucking that's just his icon is just fucking creepy.
Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson is the Joker.
Yeah, Jack did a great job with that fucking role too.
Oh yeah, he sure did. They were all stars except for fucking what's his name, Michael Keaton.
The star of the show was the worst part of the fucking movie.
I know. I couldn't buy it. He was a terrible Batman.
There's not a lot of movies that Michael Keaton's been in that I like.
Yeah, I found him a terrible Batman, to be honest. Wasn't good at all.
Him and Billy Crystal, I've never understood how they ever got famous.
Yeah.
Martin Short's another one. How did Martin Short ever get fucking famous?
Martin Short's best work was on SCTV.
I guess.
And that was a long, long time ago.
Yeah.
But, you know, he was surrounded by fucking superstars too. You know,
That's true. That's true.
like that original comic troupe, fucking funny as hell, man.
Apparently, he's a really good fucking writer.
Mm.
But
Yeah, fucking Eugene Levy, fucking Harold Ramis,
yeah,
John Candy, um, well, fucking Catherine O'Hara. Women aren't. I don't traditionally find women comedians very funny, but did you ever see that Schitt's Creek?
no.
Fucking her and Eugene Levy did pretty good job in that. They're fucking comical. Who else did they have? Dave Thomas, Rick Moranis.
Huge fucking names.
Huge names. Yeah, exactly. Like, put Saturday Night Live to shame, man.
Well, at least there was the Dan Aykroyd, John Belushi, Chevy Chase shit Saturday Night Live. Was
And
probably
Steve Martin, maybe, for Saturday Night Live.
he was only a guest host. He did
Oh,
like
right.
sometimes,
Right. Okay.
but
He's a guest.
that was the best Saturday Night Live. Oh, Bill Murray, I forgot Bill Murray.
Yeah, Bill Murray.
Then there was the sort of funny Eddie Murphy. Norm Abrams was pretty fucking good.
Norm Macdonald.
Norm Macdonald. Yeah.
Norm Abrams is the new Yankee Workshop.
Yeah, completely different guy.
Yeah, completely.
Norm Macdonald.
Phil Hartman, till his crazy fucking wife killed him.
Yeah.
He was fucking funny.
Yeah.
I'm Troy McClure. pot o'clock.
Ah, it's pot o'clock. Cool.
Oh,
Nice. That sounded moist.
it was a coffee burp.
Oklahoma has some really nice rest areas.
Oases.
They're actually called rest areas.
Oh,
These actually, unlike Illinois, could be considered an oasis. Midnight at the oasis. Sing your camel to bed.
that's definitely out of your range.
Yeah. It's a great song.
Outlaw could probably sing it.
He'd do it well.
No hamster this morning. The fuck?
He probably got caught in a fucking trap again. One of these days it'll be his undoing, I guarantee it.
Traffic?
No, the trap.
Oh, the trap.
Yeah.
Do you bait it with a Guinness?
Yes, you do. Bait it with beer.
I guess then you could call it a thirst trap.
Yes. You definitely could call it a thirst trap.
Smoking on some Larry OG today, Brandon.
Say what?
We're smoking some Larry OG.
Larry OG.
Mm-hmm. Send me to the moon, Lawrence. Send me to the moon. Always sticky. Sticky, sticky, icky. Fucking back was on fire last night, man. All that bent over work all day. Oof.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, I was feeling it. I said, oh, fuck. I'm back sore. So it's going to rain today, so I won't carry on. I'll save it for another day. Do another project today. soon the snow's going to be flying, man. As a kid, I loved snow. Now, not so much.
Well, when you were a kid, were you responsible for freaking?
Yeah. When I was a kid, the only thing I had to do was shovel it.
Yeah.
Didn't have to drive in it. Didn't have to fucking, you know. The majority of the time, it was for playing in, you know.
Yeah.
Should go skiing this year.
You should.
I haven't skied in man, 9 years, 10 years.
Yeah. I haven't skied since I was in the Navy.
Yeah. Yeah, I should get back into it. It's a good thing to take the kids. Pack them up, take them out for the day, get nice rosy cheeks.
Hello.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, Hemi.
Who's the idiot?
Who else would it be? There can only be one.
Good morning, Grinch.
Oh,
Good morning.
if only there was one.
Yeah. What's new, Grinch?
I have to take my father to the doctor's appointment. And no one wants to cooperate. There's two accidents on the highway that I have to take to get to my dad's house in a half hour. So
Uh-oh.
that means I have to take all the back roads that takes 55 minutes.
5 minutes to spare.
Yeah.
Poppy better be waiting at the end of the driveway.
Oh no. He'll be ready, but he won't be waiting at the end of the driveway. My dad don't wait on nobody. Yeah. Oh, what a beautiful day. Did it stop raining there yet, Brandon?
Yes.
Good.
Rain stopped about the Missouri-Oklahoma border.
Who stopped the rain?
So I didn't get on till about a half hour after your stream started, when
Yeah.
whoever it was that was talking all about the piss and crap.
Yeah, that was AKS.
So I was getting ready, so I just didn't listen to that crap.
Yeah, he's pretty much a whoremonger.
Yeah. So where are you heading today, sir?
Oklahoma City.
Oh, I did. That's right. I seen that for tonight's dinner. Nice. Yeah. See, you got that stream this evening.
Yep.
I won't be in Oklahoma till probably this time next year.
Oh, you really
Oh, he's
came
not
at the
gonna.
wrong time. The weather here is very nice this time of year. You came during the fucking worst of it. Summer in Oklahoma sucks.
Well,
Too hot.
Very much
a
so.
lot of it is dictated by when my brother-in-law and his wife are able to get off work so they can spend time with the family.
Well, they
So,
have air conditioners here, but if you want to do stuff outside, forget
Yeah.
about it.
well, I sit outside on their front porch and smoke a cigar while everybody does whatever they're doing. So,
Yeah. And I got a call into Eric Zombro, but he didn't answer his phone and he hadn't answered his text as far as I know. Of course, I'm not texting right now. So.
yeah.
I'll send him a message too.
It'd be cool if I could see Zombro again. Haven't seen him for a few months.
Would that be today? Would that be today or tomorrow that you were looking for a meetup, Brandon?
Just today, I just said, hey, I'm going to be through Tulsa in a couple hours. Let's meet for coffee.
Now, is Eric retired, or is he working?
He's
No, he's
retired.
Hmm.
73 miles to Tulsa, so I'm about an hour and 15, hour and 20 minutes from Tulsa now.
I know I might be in the minority, but I actually enjoy all my time that I spend in Oklahoma.
No, Oklahoma's a nice place. Don't get me wrong, it's just the summer sucks.
Cost of living's nice. You know, lots of land if you're looking for it. Fried pies. Yep. Arbuckle fried pies.
They're actually everywhere. Arbuckle just sells them to tourists.
Arbuckle.
That's just, where we go to, what is it, off of 65? Or 35. 35, yeah.
Yeah, the Arbuckle Wilderness is really beautiful.
We stopped there on our way
there.
to Sulphur.
Honey Pass, although it's not as beautiful as it used to be because they put a fucking shitload of windmills up top.
Yeah.
I can't believe they let them do that in that fucking wilderness area.
Lake Thunderbird's a nice area.
Have you ever been down to Eufaula?
That's on the list. We talk about going.
It's worth it. It's worth it.
Well, next time we go to Oklahoma, they have a travel trailer, and I'm going to take my little camper because they can sleep 3 in theirs. So Pappy can sleep with them, and me and Cindy will sleep in ours, and we'll go camping. They like to go camping on the weekends.
Hey, Grinch, here's an idea for you.
Okay.
Rent a fucking houseboat on Lake Eufaula.
Cindy and Tina have talked about doing that.
That's a fucking blast, man. Either Eufaula or Grand Lake Cherokees. One of those two.
Mm-hmm.
I like Eufaula better because there's less people.
Oh.
Get one with a water slide. It's a blast, man. You can go fishing. You can go swimming.
Pappy used to go to all those lakes when he lived in Oklahoma for the bass fishing tournaments. But he doesn't fish anymore. I'd take him if he wanted to go fishing, but he doesn't want to go anymore. Oh, goodness. You there? Uh-oh, I think I dropped.
No, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Brandon's froze a little bit, but I still hear
Brandon
you.
froze. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Emmy. My apologies.
I know.
Because the road I'm on, Saxonburg Boulevard, has some dead spots. It's in a valley,
Mm.
so it has bad cell service. But supposedly, I'm supposed to have the built-in hotspot on my truck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know, Ford likes to put those hotspots in their truck. Yeah. I took the F-150 today instead of the Frontier because I changed the license plates on them. Because I didn't want, so I got the handicap plate on the F-150 now. So. Hmm.
Donald Trump is just fat finger myself. Right out of here.
Hey, there you are, Hemi.
Yeah, I'm back. I booted myself.
I do that all the time. House for sale. That doesn't look nice. Nice, quiet neighborhood. Oh, another one. Old farmhouse for sale. What's the project today, Hemi?
Well, yesterday I did some tuck pointing, and there's more that needs to be done, but there's rain in the forecast, so I think I'm going to put that on pause. And I've got a bit more fencing to do, so I think I'm going to go do that wire fencing. Staple wire fencing to the cedar trees.
Keep the coyotes out.
Keep the dog in. Coyotes out. Just get all the shit buttoned up before winter. I have a feeling the weather's going to get real damp and soggy soon. You know, miserable. Moist, miserable to get anything done. So the next couple of weekends, pedal to the metal and get the exterior stuff ready for the winter.
Yeah, I already did that. Since I'm going away, I
Yeah.
wanted to get all that done while it was nice. It's going to be 80 degrees again today here. So,
yeah. We're calling for 4 straight days of rain. So it's a long weekend for us. So it's going to be cold, 50 degrees. Your language.
Mm-hmm.
Raining 50 degrees. Blech.
We have rain tomorrow and Saturday, and it should be cleared out by midday on Saturday because of I hope it is, because Sunday's the Fall Foliage Festival that we go to every year. So I always look forward to that. And it's in a real small town out in central PA, and you know, the place is like 300 years old, and the buildings reflect it, and a lot of antique shops and
Chick stores.
You know,
yeah.
What's that?
Chick stores. Places where you go and sit and hold her purse. I'll wait here.
And you spend money. And you
I
go to a
those
fucking
places
overpriced.
to look for antique. I look for antique Masonic memorabilia. So,
well, if you want an
gives me a reason to go
like
look.
Antiques?
Not really. I just like antique Masonic stuff.
Okay. Well, I can help you find some. Can you walk with your tablet, Grinch?
I'm driving right now.
Oh, well, that's even easier. Can you reach up and grab a hold of your rear view mirror? I can move it down so you can see your own face. There you go. There's your antique Masonic.
You found it antique. So I was asking yesterday, Grinch. You still there?
He's offended now.
I think he was going through an area with poor signal, he said. So
I like it better. I like to think I offended.
Yeah, he just fell out.
Oh, well. Darn it! I was trying to be offensive.
You'll have another opportunity.
Okay.
The day is still young.
Very true.
Does this truck have the brake assist when assholes cut in front of you too close?
Yes.
Oh, too bad.
There goes the prize bull. He's gonna go get him some.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I hit that dead spot right as Brandon was telling me where to find antiques.
So he missed your offensive joke.
Oh, good, good. You grab a hold of your mirror
Yeah.
and angle it so you can see your own face, and then you can see your antique Masonic stuff.
Yeah. I figured it had something to do with a smart ass remark.
Yeah,
But that's okay.
absolutely, absolutely.
Wouldn't have it
That's
any other
because
way.
that's because you're astute, Grinch.
Yeah, I'm pretty stupid, all right.
No, not stupid. Astute.
No, I'm
Not a
stupid.
scoop. Wow, that Ford's got a loud blinker. Holy shit.
Probably not the Ford.
No, that's the Ford.
Oh, it is the Ford. Wow.
Yep. My father I haven't shown him my new truck yet. So now that I have the plates switched, I can take them in the Ford. So that's what I took today. Hmm. Actually, Brandon, I thought that the antique joke was going to be something about an old folks retirement home.
I'd have told you to look down your pants if you wanted to see that type of unworking antique.
Hey, they make pills for that shit now. Oh. So I'm only halfway. Ugh. Mm-mm-mm. When I come this way, I pass right by our old home.
Man accidentally shoots grandson while officiating wedding in Nebraska.
Who shot the grandson?
Grandfather, 62-year-old grandfather, accidentally shot his own grandson in the shoulder while officiating a wedding.
Talk about a shotgun wedding.
Ugh. He pulled out a revolver and attempted to shoot it in the air when it slipped and went off, hitting the 12-year-old grandson who was standing nearby. Wow.
You know, it's usually men
That's
of
how to
that
fuck
age
up a
don't
wedding
have
in one
accidental
fucking second.
discharges.
Yeah. Like, that's crazy.
That's stupid.
Yeah, that's stupid. Unacceptable.
Russia's had their first nationwide drill of nuclear preparedness.
Good for them.
Just like we did yesterday.
No sense of having a drill. None of us are going to be around to see what happens when it's over.
Well, the
Shit,
people that die immediately will be the lucky ones.
right?
Yep. Do you have an opinion on that, Brandon?
On what?
If one launches, everybody launches?
That's the way it works. That's what mutual assured destruction is all about. You want to be the pussies that just sit there and take it when you've got bombs to fire back?
Well, my question is, say Russia and America decide to lob a few each way. Does China shoot theirs too? Do we all just have a big 12,000 degree party? Or does it just stay between Russia and the U.S.?
If anybody, all I can say, because you can't fucking control what the other country's going to do, is if
Yeah.
somebody launches on us, we launch back at them. If fucking China wants to join the party, they get them. They get missiles too. We got enough for everybody.
Well, under Article 5, does this mean that Britain and the whatever's in NATO's going to launch too?
That's what their treaty obligations are.
I just want a good spot so I can watch, so I can end quickly. I don't want to be around for the aftermath. Something about radiation poisoning just doesn't turn me on. Starving to death, nah, I just dealing
No,
with
it's a
zombies.
bad deal. Buy some property right next to a fucking Air Force base. You'll get nuked.
I live within a half mile of a old Nike site.
Yeah. You would have been nuked back in the fucking 1950s.
Yep.
Now, not so much.
No, there's nothing there now. And I'm 25 to 30 miles away from downtown Pittsburgh, and I'm not near any of the steel manufacturing plants, so I don't know just how close I would be to a detonation. Well, OKC would pretty much be gone from Tinker.
Yep.
Yeah, Tinker's on the list. I don't know if the Russians have anything against the Amish people. Cordwood deliveries. I don't need wood.
I've got a great story that is going to bring a smile to your faces.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Sure.
All right. Women in tech conference gate crashed by men claiming to be non-binary. A tech conference dedicated to helping women climb the tech career ladder has derailed into chaos after it was overrun by men. The Grace Hopper Celebration of Women in Computing is held in Orlando, Florida every year and is among the most lucrative job-finding conventions for young women in tech. But this year's summit was flooded by men supposedly claiming to be non-binary. This is good shit, man. It's like the fucking...
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love
definitely like that.
The comments are great too. Like, I love it. What's wrong with this? The woke asked for it. This made my morning. Great way to show how incredibly pathetic this woke movement is by...
Well, they just had that, what was it, the National Cross Country event, and some transgendered man just blew up the whole race and beat everybody. Took the gold. It's loving it. I'm loving it.
Yeah, I saw that headline there and I didn't read it. I figured that's about what was happening is they went in there and fucked with the women. The bitches asked for this shit. They fucking asked for it. Love is love.
What's love got to do with it?
It's just a secondhand emotion. "42 miles to Tulsa." Eric,
Nice.
wake up. What's up, JR? I already said that. Good morning again.
What's up, JR? All right.
Of course, the internet craps out right in the middle of that story.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty much the same thing. Fucking women thought they had a fucking angle to fucking promote each other. You know, it's something that if a man tried to have a men-only conference for finding jobs, there'd be lawsuits. But then the fucking guys decide, let's just crash it, fuck these bitches up.
I like it myself.
I do too. I think this whole fucking safe spaces for women in professional development is complete horse shit. You know, it's prejudice. It's fucking genderism. Preferential treatment has led to a point where young men aren't even entering the fucking workforce in the technical or fucking fields like that. Not even going into college. Why bother?
I don't blame them.
They're just gonna get shit on. No need to go into fucking debt for. You're gonna get underpaid because you got to, twig and berries.
Yep, it's a shame. It is definitely a shame.
You know, when it was a completely
Well,
gender neutral fucking playing field in the universities and work, men fucking dominated. You know, but put in these fucking special programs and hiring preferences. Yeah, how can you compete with that? You can't.
well, I think we all knew that the U.S. was screwed when the Masters tournament, the club, was forced to take females. It's a private club. You shouldn't be able to force them to do anything. What happened to the constitutional right to, freedom of assembly? That's the
it
one
happened to
nice
the
thing
fucking
about
Boy
the
Scout.
Mason Lodge.
Are you still there?
Yes, go ahead,
It
Brandon.
happened to the Boy Scouts too.
Yes.
Thanks. Appreciate that, Grinch. I said it happened to the fucking Boy Scouts, and they're not even fucking Boy Scouts anymore. And they forced them to have fucking homosexual squad or scout leaders, and they forced them to have fucking females in there. It's not the Boy Scouts anymore.
Then they
And
sued
then,
them.
yeah, then they turned around and fucking had a bunch of kids molested because they let all these faggots fucking be scoutmasters. Oh wow, look, you fucking opened it up to a bunch of homosexual pedophiles. Good fucking thinking. Good thing. Good thinking.
And some connection issues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you should give Thanksgiving for what you have, Hemi.
Thank you. Thank you. Sorry.
I was lucky. My dad was our scoutmaster.
Yeah.
So
Your dad wasn't going to rape your ass while he took you in the woods.
Well, no, my dad's just a no nonsense kind of guy.
Yeah.
And when we were at a summer jamboree the one year, one of the assistant scoutmasters from another troop left for a little bit and come back smelling like alcohol and a little tipsy. My old man put him in the car and sent him home. Told him, "Don't you come back. Don't you dare come back." He told him that's not the example we're here to set. Oh, they have a holiday boutique sale going on.
Oh, just another thing for women to buy.
Oh boy. Most likely I won't be able to hop back on by the time you end your trip. So hopefully I'll see you at tonight's stream. Now, is that 8 o'clock Eastern or 8 o'clock
Okay.
for tonight's stream with SCE? What time is that? Brandon?
He froze up.
Oh, is that Eastern or Central Time? 8 o'clock.
It looks like it's scheduled for 8 o'clock Eastern.
Okay.
So 7 Central.
Well, I'm at my dad's house, so
All right, buddy.
I'm gonna go get Pappy with 8 minutes to spare.
Woo. Good job.
I'll
Have a good
talk
day.
to you guys later. Have a great day.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Out later, Grinch. Hello, Megatron. What's up, SCE? Hey, Hemi, what's SCE saying?
Oh, let's have a look. It appeared that he was already in Oklahoma before he froze up. He says, "Where are you at, Brandon?"
Claremore. Well, I'm almost to Claremore. Claremore. We used to come down to Pryor, which is like north of Claremore, I think. No, I don't remember if it's north or south. Anyways, it's down Highway 69. We played Pryor in football when I was in high school.
He says, "I knew you were between Joplin and Tulsa."
In green country.
Oh, there's the Blue Jay.
J.M. Davis Gun Museum. Apparently, some guy named J.M. Davis collected a bunch of guns. Now it's a museum. I was trying to get Easy to come out and meet me for some coffee, but he's not communicating. The bum. Yay! There's Oklahoma state flag. It says work zone. That's why they're so industrious here in Oklahoma.
SE says the roads in Oklahoma are actually pretty good, but they don't
Yeah.
really match up well with the bridges.
No. I don't think I've ever driven north-south on I-35 and not been in construction. But they've got a lot of money here with all the oil and everything, and the roads really are pretty good here. You know, especially compared to like, oh God, Indiana was just horrible. Arizona, New Mexico, really fucking bad. Michigan, pretty awful. Parts of Illinois, but not all of Illinois. Illinois has some good roads and some bad roads. Port of Catoosa. Somebody put in a pecan orchard. Nice. That's not a Bronco. Welcome back.
Thank you. Had to take a phone call.
Hey, SCE, could you bring a roll of electrical tape with you? I need just about a 1/4 inch of electrical tape, and I don't want to have to buy a whole fucking roll. Should we go around Tulsa or through Tulsa? 9:15. Let's risk it. It's not like it's at Austin. We've got another one we can take instead of going. Shut up. I'm not out of my lane. It's like the road pirates pulled over a parking lot. Boy, look at the pollution over the top of Tulsa. Man, didn't used to be like this. Tulsa, seriously. When I lived here, 'cause I used to live in Tulsa. That's where I got my airframe power plant license. It didn't used to have a brown cloud hanging over it. But it's grown quite a bit since I lived here, too. Let's not take 244. Let's go straight through on 44. Liquid life. For hamster, that's beer. The lovely Arkansas River.
SE says he'll see you soon and he'll look for that electrical tape. He's not sure if he has any, though.
I have a rear-facing camera in this truck, and I'm going to put a piece of fucking tape over the fucking lens of the camera. That's what I need it for.
Just steal the sticker off your banana.
Yeah. If I ate a banana, which I haven't done for a while. I eat the fucking, I like those fucking dehydrated banana chips.
Okay, they don't have any stickers on them.
No. But that's how I get my potassium. And they don't ever turn brown.
Brown bananas mean banana bread.
Yeah. I don't have an oven in the truck.
Got turbo. But it gets pretty hot.
Yeah, but I'm not red-green, man.
If you were, you'd have some duct tape for that camera.
You know I would. 'Cause if they don't find you handsome, let them find you handy.
Mm-hmm. Classic.
I sure hope that guy got rich off of that green.
Canadian rich. It's different than American rich. American rich.
I hope he got fucking residuals. For all the fucking reruns.
A great sense of humor, that guy.
Yeah. I'm actually illegal right now. Fucking the speed limit's 80, and the minimum that you can drive is fucking 60. And I'm going, what? I'm down to 54, getting over the top of this hill. I'm a fucking criminal.
A real slow day when they enforce the minimum speed.
Yeah. 95 miles to Oklahoma City. I think I'm going to be a little early. I was expecting some delays in Tulsa that we didn't have.
Okay. Cutting up some red mangoes, Brandon.
Oh, man. That's the best fruit in the world.
I know you like them.
I love them. Not just like, I love mangoes.
Why don't you marry him?
I would if they had a pussy. Lead them out every night.
Nom 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 nom. Yeah. Oh, and they're so right. Like,
I've almost thought about fucking going down somewhere that they grow and just fucking hang it. You know, like, oh, fuck, man.
Can I have an extra mango, please, sir?
Yeah, I'd fucking get a house and fucking plant a mango tree in my yard. I'd sit out there at night and fucking shoot spider monkeys to keep them away from my mangoes.
Mm-hmm. You know they eat them.
I ought to be able to, if they'll let me in to get unloaded early, which I think they will. I ought to be able to get my laundry done, be showered and clean and sparkly nice for SCE.
Ooh.
I had a shower last night. I did not take one in Chicago, even though I got the fucking free shower. I went fucking looked at it, turned around and walked out. It was nasty.
You come out of there dirtier than when you went in.
I kind of did because I took a poop and didn't take a shower. But fuck, man, there was so much black mold in there. I was just like, fuck this. I'm not.
Oh, that's gross. Call the health department.
I seriously don't think they've done anything other than like spray water on it for 5 years.
Have you ever heard of bleach?
Heard of a fucking mop? Jesus. Come on, FedEx, stay in your lane.
It's a big old bowl of fruit.
What else you got besides mango?
I have cantaloupe.
Nice.
I have canary melon.
Don't even know what that is.
Golden
probably,
honey. Gold
Probably yellow.
honeydew. Yeah, it's yellow. It's like a golden
Oh my God, there's
honeydew
a
type.
Tesla using a blinker.
He's wearing out his battery. Careful. That just decreases range by a point of a mile, I'm sure. And I got some watermelon I'm going to cut up.
Oh. That sounds like a good lunch.
Big fruit salad for lunch.
The grapes.
Snack. Yeah, I have some grapes too. Oh, maybe they ate them all. They look like they're gone.
Oh.
Ah,
Oh well.
oh no, there's some grapes in the fridge. Nice. There we go. It's 2 cups of grapes, 3 cups of, 2.5 cups of grapes in the fridge. We're good.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Tasty.
That's the most fun part of making a dish like that. Sample it while you're
A little sample.
putting the shit together. I truly believe that's why women traditionally have taken over the role of fucking food preparation, so they can fucking get extra food for themselves.
Maybe. It's so well played on their part. I'm just checking. I'm just checking to see if the fruit's right. If it's ripe or not. You know.
I know both of my ex-wives did that shit.
Uh, smelling so good. Well, it beats handing them a bowl of fucking potato chips or fucking popcorn or something like that.
Yeah.
Here, kids. Here.
What's up, poop?
Oh. Oh. And Curly here.
Yep, poop's here. "76 miles to Oklahoma City." Yay. There's the short bus.
Wave the Grinch.
Sand Springs Public Schools. 2 short buses from Sand Springs.
Have a good day at school, little Grinch. Oh, buddy. Would you like a bowl of fruit, Brandon?
I would. Especially
I'm sure.
mangoes. You would, those mangoes wouldn't make it to lunchtime.
I thought we had mangoes. We did.
Fuck, the fruit in Vietnam was so fucking awesome, man. You have no idea. No fucking idea. I would never go back there and live.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because the fucking baby boomers made a fucking cock up of that whole goddamn country when they were trying to fight the Russians.
Right.
And people rightly fucking hate us. I don't blame
Right.
them a fucking bit. But damn, the food was fucking awesome.
Another location where your foreign policy has affected you guys negatively.
Yeah, the whole fucking Cold War was a big fuck up. Some places there's negative fucking connotations, other places it's positive.
Sure.
You know, look at Japan. Japan got fucked up 100 times worse than Vietnam did. We dropped nukes on them, for Christ's sakes.
Yes.
They fucking love us over there. Germany, same thing. But just the fucking idea of splitting countries that were fucking, you know, occupied by other countries in World War II was an absolute fucking travesty. Communists to the north, both Korea and Vietnam, both places went fucking war, started by the communists. One of them was fought to a draw and is still in a fucking state of war, but there's a ceasefire. That's Korea. And it's still, you know, North Korea's a fucking basket case. Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh came to the United States first saying, hey, these assholes that the fucking French are supporting are really fucking assholes. And I could use your help to overthrow them. But no. Harry Truman said, I'm sorry, man. We're not going to help you. So Ho Chi Minh went to fucking the Soviets and said, hey, these assholes that are fucking supported by the French are real fucking assholes.
Put your stuff aside.
Please help us out. Soviets said, sure. Here's 10,000 Kalashnikovs.
Cool. Here's some guns.
Yep. And the French said, we cannot fight Indochina. They're no longer capable of colonial rule. America, would you take over for us and support the South Vietnamese? Harry Truman said, well, sure, I'll do that. That'd be a great idea. I guess it wasn't Truman that said that. It was fucking, he started that fucking sending advisors over there in 62. It was either late Kennedy or early Johnson. Somebody sounds a little whiny.
She's reading.
Oh,
Reading out loud to the teacher. Is what? It's mango. If you don't want your you don't want your mango, Brandon will eat it.
I love mango.
You better eat your mango, boy. Brandon will eat it. You steal it.
I'm being used as a fucking boogeyman. Thanks, Hemi.
Mm-hmm. MGTOW monster sleeps under your bed. Oh, eats mango. While you're sleeping, remember, kid, don't get married. Stealing the kid's mango. Damn, lunch is in 15 minutes. Holy shit.
There we go.
Good thing I got this bowl of fruit ready for them. I'm gonna make some coffee, Brandon.
You need some. You worked hard.
I think so. I should make some coffee. I like coffee. Are you on mute? Yum.
Hey, we have the blue sign of urination. Fast food left lane.
Gotta piss.
Wow. Cheap. 408 for diesel. Oh my goodness gracious. Howdy, Rusty. What's up, Mouth and Gape Ape?
Agape.
We Slop Central. Hello, McDonald's. Dump my trash. Ape, hop on, buddy.
pork rinds?
Couldn't eat.
Hot and spicy pork rind.
When they're not moist at all.
Oh, they sound very crunchy.
House of Dank. $20 off with the first visit. They sell pot.
Can we stop? Yeah, I figured they did.
Nice little snack. Still have enough for 2 more snacks today in that bag. It's a big bag. Yep. Tasty pork rinds. $47 miles to Oklahoma City.
You're like a heat seeker.
Yeah, like a meat seeker. I'm gonna have. We go to the same place we went last time. They have a two pork chop meal where you can get grilled pork chops and
Ooh.
a baked potato and a side of fucking vegetable medley, which is carrots, corn, I think broccoli, beans.
Sounds delightful. How much would that be?
That would be fucking $18 if they haven't raised the prices.
Wow. Coffee. Coffee.
Yum, yum, yum.
Coffee. C is for coffee. It's good enough for me. So good.
And I've got to think up some good jokes for SCE.
Oh yeah.
We haven't done any jokes for a while.
No.
I think we'll do some heart attack jokes and some trucker jokes.
It appeals to the demographic.
Well, it also, SCE retired because he had a heart attack while he was driving,
That'll do it.
and he was a trucker, so it sort of fits. Ooh, sounds like you're taking a leak.
No, pouring off the melon runoff. The bottom of the bowl had a lot of juice. It was
Fruit juice.
moist. Fruit juice, yeah. I just poured it off. Is that good? There you go. One thumb up. Two thumbs up. Might hurt. You can fit two though, right, Brandon?
Say what?
I said you can fit two though, right?
Two what?
No, never mind. I thought you heard my little interaction there with the kid.
Oh, two thumbs up. No, you don't go for thumbs.
All right. Do you know what goes really good with a coffee?
Doobie?
Or a cigarette or a doobie. Yeah. Something to smoke. Something to smoke. They go hand in hand. Oh, he's got someone in the backstage. The professional crab scratcher. Wonder how long he's been back there.
I don't know. Those
Hello,
crab
Rusty.
scratchers are stealthy.
Yeah, I just got in. I wasn't hanging out for too long. I just had to get off the damn phone with one of the damn power companies. They decided they was going to cut some damn power to one of the places. Got people fucking screaming at me.
Pay your
Got that
bill,
straightened
Rusty.
out. What's going on up in this joint?
Just driving
Making fruit salad.
and making fruit salad, yeah.
No, I wanted to get on. I was on earlier, and Pooping While Standing asked me, he said, how's Sonic doing, brother? I like to know how our contributions help affect his outcome and how he's doing at your place. And the answer to that is way too much to fucking text. So I just figure I get on, but I want to make sure that he's still in here so he could hear. So if you're there, Pooping, let me know, please.
Calling for poop. Calling for poop.
Pooping, line one. Pooping, line one.
Pooping.
Break 19, Pooping While Standing. Break 19, come on.
Got your boxers down? Boxers down.
Come in, Pooping. Break 19. This is the Crazy Cajun KMT 4280 on a 1-watt Yazoo base station. Come on.
Poop has left the chat.
Making those noises made me think of Frank.
Yeah, I sent Frank sent him a voice message from all of us last night.
What did we say?
Oh, that we love him, miss him, hope that he's doing as best as he can. Hope everything's going according to schedule. Look forward to him coming and hanging out with us. And if he ever needs to talk, he knows exactly. He's got a whole bunch of people that are always willing to lend an ear.
I'd lend him a little something extra.
The postscript. The postscript. What did it read? Was it kisses from Riggs?
Yep, kisses from Riggs.
Yeah, it depends on the direction, though.
Well, Riggs misses his little spoon.
Yeah, I got to run up to. I got to do a couple of banks here and just a bit, and then come back, and then I'm stuck here for the rest of the day and probably all the night. I may not get any sleep. I have to have all of my taxes. I have to have all my taxes done for tomorrow. Yeah. Is that who I think it is? Zima Bob?
Well, they're those guys evolved last night during Chaos stream because Bob was on and Bob was drunk.
Well, you're talking about Polska. I'm talking about this Zima Bob that's in your chat right now.
Right.
That's a tribute.
I guess it wasn't.
Polska.
It wasn't Chaos stream. It was Ike stream.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Who is Zima Bob? Is that Polska?
No.
Yeah, because I only know I can only think of a handful of guys that would dare show up in this chat with a fucking rainbow flag.
It's okay. It's. Trust me, it's all right, Rusty. Just.
Oh, okay.
Don't eat it.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not Quick Draw McGraw. That's JR.
That's Bob too.
Yeah. Come on, Poopin'. Where'd you go, man?
Yep, I guess you're having trouble with pooping these days, Rusty.
Now, you know that's not funny. You know, you could have said that to anybody else, and it would have been funny. Yeah, it reminds me. It reminds me of the speeches that I give these damn surgeons. You know, after they tell me what they want to do with the tumor, and I go, okay, let me get this straight. I came in here because I have a pissing and a pooping problem, and you want to do the surgery and then send me home with a pissing and a pooping problem, but now I got Darth Vader attachments all on me. No, thank you.
Yeah. I think you made the right decision, Rusty. But, you know.
Well, for now.
I think that you've chosen quality of life over fucking quantity of life, and I fully support your decision.
Yeah, as long as I got my alcohol and cigarettes, I'm just fine.
Yeah.
Okay, who the hell is saying that I only smoke Virginia Slims? That sounds like something hamster would say. Mind you, right now, I'm smoking Pall Mall Red 100s, man. That's a man's cigarette.
Rusty, the first rule of the internet is don't feed the trolls.
Well, I don't know who this is, but they stole Hemi's name. That's either Hemi or it's somebody stole Hemi's name.
That's not Hemi.
That's got to be fucking Riggs then.
I personally think Hemi foreskin is snake.
No, what?
That's just a guess on my part. I don't really know.
Hey, Mr. Pliskin, if that's you, send me a text message and I won't say nothing to the rest of the guys.
Don't send him nothing. Make him keep fucking wondering.
Oh,
We need some mystery in life, man.
what's Hemi working on today?
Fruit salad.
He just made a fruit salad.
Oh shit, okay. Cool.
It's lunchtime in Kanabistan.
Mm. Well, I've been eating past 2 nights, worked late and had too much to eat. I probably can't eat anything today.
Oh, you could, go up to Birmingham and get some Vienna sausages from Outlaw.
Oh, okay. Oh Lord, got a okay, so Hemi foreskins and Taco Bob and Zima Bob.
Oh, we got Taco Bob too? Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, and pooping's back.
Yeah, Pooping's back. Let me answer your question, Pooping. I'll tell you everything I know, and if you hear something or think of something else, please feel free to ask a question. Anybody that contributes anything, I don't care. If it's $5 or $500 or 5,000. If somebody asks a question, you got to stop what you're doing and answer it, because that's very serious. Number one, starting at the beginning, the GoFundMe raised, I think it was just under $4,000 for Sonic Viper. It cost in gas, and see, I can't even give, I don't know Ape's figures. I know that he spent money, but my gas was $500 to go and meet Ape, and that was Lord Jeremy driving the truck. Prior to driving the truck, we spent about $200, and that includes everything from changing the oil, radiator fluid, power steering, the whole 9 yards, greasing everything up, tires, doing all that stuff. And then we got a cooler, and we went and bought food and drinks and everything. And that was for Lord Jeremy's trip. And once he reached Viper would have something to eat right away. And then on the way back, they also would have something to eat so they wouldn't have to stop. We thought that was a smart idea. And that actually turned out to be pretty good. Good idea. Once he got here, just as an example of using some of the money, we did have some things for him. Like we were able to secure a mattress, but he had to purchase like the frame and a whole bunch of other stuff. He was able to immediately go and use, the money. He got all new bathroom stuff, because, he really hasn't been able to, have bathroom things while he was homeless, and traveling around. So he went and got all bathroom stuff. He was able to buy some clothes instead of staying in, the same clothes. So he, spent the money on clothes. He has the money so that he can go to the grocery store, and then he buys his, his own food. And everybody has, their section in the double door refrigerator so that everybody knows, okay, that's his, that's mine, whatever. He doesn't drink any alcohol, so he's not like me and Jeremy, so he doesn't spend his money on beer or wine or anything. All he does is he dips that, I think it's Red Seal. I can't remember. It's either Red Seal or Cougar, which I can't fucking stand. I just do Grizzly or Copenhagen. We've been the very next thing is just in regular day-to-day activities, he can access the money. He actually has helped me out. Like, for example, yesterday, right now I don't even have a working credit card. I had to cancel all of my credit cards because they were tied to the Manosphere. And I don't know if you know or not, I'm being investigated by the IRS for my Manosphere contribution. So I had to get rid of all my credit cards and everything. And so, like, I had to make copies of leases last night at Home Depot and purchase some more paper, notepads and pens and stuff like that. And he used his card, and paid for my stuff. And that comes out of that money and stuff. The next thing we're doing is that we're trying to get him his Mississippi license. So he's going to use part of that money, for example, as like the security deposit. We're going to put the gas bill in his name. And see, that's the way we did it with AKS. So actually, AKS will be handing off the gas bill to Sonic Viper. So he'll have to put up a security deposit, and then he'll be paying on that. And that will come out of that money as well, too. And then I got to draw him up a lease. And so he has his birth certificate. So with the birth certificate, his current license, the utility bill, he'll be able to get his Mississippi license. He's been searching for jobs, but none of the jobs will take him unless he has that Mississippi license, a local license. He's been applying for security jobs because that's what he used to doing. We're also keeping an eye out for a used vehicle for him. Something that, he could get into that would be, just A to B transportation, nothing fancy. There's a few good deals. I mean, we found one for Jeremy and that worked out great. So the money's going to be used for that. And I would probably say the bulk of the money would probably be used for that, and then, of course it's going to help him to secure a regular job. And then after he, gets comfortable with that job, he's got his transportation and everything, then, he'll start looking for his own place. So that's what it all gets spent on. And that's basically the process. Let me see here. Okay. Yeah. If you have any more questions specifically, whatever, don't hesitate to ask. I can assure you that the money is being well spent. He seems to be a very studious, strategic person. So he's not, blowing it on hookers and blow. That's for sure. He's doing good. Is anybody there?
Yeah, we're here.
Okay. All right. So everybody went quiet.
We were just letting you go, man. You were on a roll.
Yeah. Yeah. And thank you, Mr. Pliskin, for your contribution and everything. You're always helping out. Mr. Pliskin's usually always behind the scenes. Nobody really knows how much that man does. And that's all I'll say.
Snake.
He is. He's in the grass and you fucking can't see his ass. But there probably wouldn't be anything wrong with me saying, and like, let's follow Brandon's rules and not name names, but
Don't talk
you know,
shit about somebody who's not here. You can talk good about them, though.
oh, okay. We have somebody that's on the verge of graduating the MGTOW house, so we're going to have another success story. Let's just put it that way.
Okay, congrats to Jeremy.
Yeah. But I don't want to give any details. Jeremy's got he's got reasons for wanting to kind of lay low.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ex-wife problems.
Right. She finds out that he's making more money than he said he was. She's going to come after more of it. That's what they fucking do.
Yeah. Well, let's just put it like this.
I'm glad he enjoys his job down at the Quick Mart. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. She'll never find him. That's for damn sure. I'm putting it like that. But yeah, he's. Let's just say this: he's very, very happy. We were able to pull off what we wanted to pull off, and that just happened in the last few days.
Oh, so that's why you got Viper here. Okay.
He's doing real good.
So you could pull something off. Yep. That's kind of sick, Rusty.
Fuck. You guys turn all that shit around all the time.
Guys off the street so you could pull them off, man.
You wanna rub and tug. That sounded like a twisted
we
tea.
need to go to the left.
Yep.
Holy
Good
shit!
guess, Henry.
That is not what you do. If there's a truck coming at you, you fucking moron, you don't pull out in front of them. Dipshit. Fucking 65 mile an hour, he'd pull out right in front of me. I don't give a fuck if he's got his goddamn lights on. So we're fucking gonna split the highway right here. Dumbass.
No, yellow fever. What is the stranger right? What? Oh my God.
Remember, stranger danger, Rusty.
Well, it's when you sit on your hand for 10 minutes and then wank one out. Oh, we got a guest. Scooby-Doo!
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Rowdy.
Good stuff. What's up, second tier Hemi?
Oh man, second gear Hemi. Oh.
Second tier.
My goodness.
The first tier being Hemi foreskins, the Hemi sensation sweeping the nation.
The meme is going to
proud.
be more popular than the man.
You should be proud for Speed. You inspired.
Right? Imitation is the most sincere form of flattery. I'm flattered.
Absolutely.
Are you guarding other people's money today?
I am off work today, sir.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah. I try to get Thursdays where I can because that's my uh, court allotted daddy time after school.
I see.
I'm not ignoring you. I'm just navigating.
Do your thing, boss.
Brandon's like Fred driving the mystery machine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like Shaggy, all fucking high out of my mind in the back.
And you're
Who's
like
Rust?
Scooby.
Who's Rusty? And yeah, Rose, Scooby, and who's Rusty?
Well,
Daphne or Velma?
I think he's more of a Velma.
Yeah, I think so too. Smart. He's a smart guy.
Yeah.
Put him in an orange sweater and a mini skirt.
Yep. He's got the thighs to do it too.
Hell yeah.
And what y'all talk about? I don't even have any thighs left. I barely have a fucking ass left.
I think he'd look good in a miniskirt, Rusty. Don't
Mhm.
put yourself down.
Janky, Rusty. Don't sell yourself short.
Yeah, we'd have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids. Although we could do that MGTOW wise, we'd have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling cunts.
You know, when they pulled the mask off the bad guy at the end of every episode, it was always a boomer white male.
Well, at that, when they first made the cartoon, the kids were the boomers.
I'm listening.
Well, that's
So what was the generations known before the boomers?
World War
There
II.
was
Model
the
A,
silent.
Model
There was
T.
the site. There was the silent generation.
Okay.
Then there was the greatest generation, although they didn't call themselves that.
Yeah, it was between the greatest generation and the boomer generation that the main purpose of the housewife switched from duty and family to my happiness. That's when it took place.
That was the silent generation.
Okay,
And
silent.
I would actually say it started before the greatest generation. And the suffragettes were doing their shit. I think it started right around, I think it actually started with the abolitionists. Because the suffragette movement grew out of the abolitionist movement.
I knew we was going to find a Yankee up in there somewhere.
No, we're talking alcohol abolition.
Yeah, exactly.
Carrie Nation and all that shit.
Man, we look, but down here in the South, we resisted all of that shit. We didn't even know prohibition was going on. What are you talking about? True Blood. It was in the early to mid 70s. They actually had to send the federal forces back down here because we still haven't. We still did not get it. We did not understand that that white and blacks actually can go to the same schools. So they had to send the federal forces down here again in the 70s. I mean, that's how far behind we are on everything. They had to come down here in the 70s and actually straighten us out. We didn't know.
That's Oklahoma City in front of you?
Yeah. I'm actually right in the middle of it. It's a
Is there going to
bumpy
be a date today?
motherfucker. AKS needs to fucking pay more, excuse me, not AKS. SCE needs to pay more taxes.
Oh, you tell them that.
I will.
Heck, like I said, we didn't even know prohibition was even actually going on until, some of our Southern brothers in Tennessee decided they wanted to share, some of our homemade brew across state lines, headed to the north. And then that's when we found out, oh shit, what, this shit's illegal. And then that's when they went back and said, well, I guess we're going to have to start souping up our engines and our transmissions and everything, so we could get past these damn revenuers. And then you had the birth of NASCAR.
Yeah. Oh, but whiskey rebellions have been fucking a thing for a while.
Oh yeah.
I'm behind them. That's why nobody really ever got mad at the fucking bootleggers. Unlike the fucking mafia guys that were like killing each other. People got pissed at that, but nobody really fucking cared about some guys making moonshine. All right, put him in jail for a couple of years. Let him back out to do it some more. Hell, your southern brothers in Tennessee still have dry counties.
Yeah, right.
Well, they do.
Yeah, they also have on the books the proper way to fold your Ku Klux Klan robe.
Don't you mean the Democrat Social Organization?
Well, that's what it's left over from, of course. The Solid South. Yeah, very interesting conversation. This is why, like for example, my parents, they voted Democrat, I guess, for half of my life, and then that's when everything kind of like changed. Then all of a sudden, it's like the Democrat Party got hijacked, and then all of the traditional conservative Democrats then became Republicans.
121B.
Hey, Rusty,
In
Yeah.
1 mile.
when I was 17, and being the little hellraiser I was, I got in trouble with the law and got a ticket for minor in possession of alcohol. And my mom decided to have her divorce attorney represent me to mitigate the consequences. And he worked out a plea. And during the court hearing, the judge was reading the charges, and he mentioned um, untaxed spirits. You made me think
Yeah.
of that when you were talking about moonshining and all.
Yeah.
The judge asked me if I had any questions, and I was curious, so I said, "Yeah, what are untaxed spirits?" And the whole courtroom busted out laughing. Uh, he slapped me on the wrist, took my driver's license away for a few months, and fine, whatever. But that was the worst summer of my life. I was 17 years old and stuck at home, couldn't go nowhere.
Oh man, I remember when I was 17. I had just graduated high school. I had my 67 Chevelle Malibu with a 283 and a 2-speed iron cast power glide. Man, I was just ripping up them roads. I started going to community college. I joined a fraternity, Tau Kappa Epsilon, aka Teak. That's the same fraternity Ronald Reagan belonged to. And I wound up going to a fraternity party one evening, got drunk, And then about 3 o'clock in the morning, try to head back home. Unfortunately, I was in the wrong lane and it was foggy. I was doing about 50 miles per hour and I hit headlight to headlight a 75 Monte Carlo in my 67 Chevelle, which was a 100 mile per hour head-on collision. Headlight to headlight. I wound up with my 283 engine sitting right next to me in the passenger seat.
Why are you not dead?
Well, that's interesting. I couldn't get the door open, so I swiveled around in my seat and I kicked it open with my cowboy boots and just walked about 20 feet away and just stood there. And then all of a sudden, all the cops showed up, all the ambulance and everything, and they all were standing around with me looking at the accident. The 75 Monte Carlo had 4 illegal immigrants in it, and they all had their bones broken. They couldn't move. And I had made a comment to one of the cops or ambulance, I can't remember. And then he figured out that I was the driver of the other vehicle. And he said, you were in this accident? And I said, yes, sir. And I couldn't hardly talk. He says, what's wrong with your mouth? And at that time, I had a fistful of Red Man chewing tobacco in my mouth, and I spit that whole thing out in front of him. He thought I had cut my tongue off in the accident. He wound up almost puking. And then the next thing I know, I'm being arrested. And then the ambulance guys came over there. They rescued me from the damn state troopers. They almost got into a fight over whose custody I was going in. And they wound up putting me in a stretcher and loaded me in the back of the ambulance, and off to the hospital I went, where I had to have emergency facial reconstruction. Apparently my nose had severed off, but it was still on. And the gear shifter knob to my 67 wound up in my chest. And they had to go in there and get it.
Holy fuck.
So that's the best they could do with the facial reconstruction?
Yeah, they actually. Well, at the time, them motherfuckers, can you believe it? They use monofilament fishing line to sew my fucking nose back on.
That's for your money back.
Yeah, in the hospital, the cops were all there waiting for me, and then my dad showed up. Up to that point, my dad was running a CB base station that assisted all of the state troopers in the area, and that was South Florida. And he knew all the state troopers, he knew all the big wigs and everything, and my dad talked them down from arresting me. And one of the primary reasons why they elected not to arrest me is that the 4 people I hit were undocumented fucking illegal immigrants. And they were not pressing charges because they did not want to show up in court and get deported.
Wow.
You're a lucky man.
Yeah, I've been lucky my whole entire life, Hemi, to be honest with you. Yeah, that's why I believe in God, because there's no freaking way I should be here.
He kept you around so you could be lucky in love.
3810. Where the fuck is 3810? Ah!
Right next to 3808.
Funny guy, haha. This is where my fucking road atlas says it should be. It's not. There's 3709, 3720. I'm close.
You gotta go further.
Oh, True Blood, I just wanted to give a shout out, and I'll do this again later on, especially if I see him. I got MGTOW Smurf stickers yesterday in the mail.
Oh, cool.
And man, he sent some frickin' stickers.
Yeah, he did. Driver.
Yeah, good Lord. Yeah, man, I can't wait. I'm going to give some to Jeremy, give some to Viper, and then we're going to start giving them out to lots of guys, you know. Hey, here's a funny story. I've told you we was in Office Depot, after dark last night. I was getting some copies made of some leases and some other shit. And there was this real young white guy, couldn't have been over 21, 22 that was waiting on us. And behind him at the counter was about 3 black guys. And anyways, the guy pulled up my, he asked for my phone number, and he asked me, he says, well, what's the name on the account? And I said, hell, I don't know, man. And he said, well, it's a woman's name. And I said, oh, shit. I said, disregard that. I said, that was just a smash and dash. And then the 3 black guys turned around. They started laughing their ass off. And this young white kid didn't even know what the hell I just said. And then I told him, I said, listen, man. I said, smart men don't get married. And then the black guys start laughing again. And then I said, dude, you got to watch these damn 304s. And when I said that, one of the black guys collapsed on the freaking floor and started holding his stomach. It's like the black guys knew, but this young white kid, he had no idea. It was like I was speaking an entirely different language.
He's probably gay.
Oh, Pooping wants to
Probably had
know.
a single mom.
It's like one in four kids today are gay, right? So that was 3 that weren't and 1 that was. Yeah.
Yeah. Pooping wants to know, how are things with my crazy ex, Beth? Is that drama over?
No comment, Rusty.
Okay.
Sorry, Poop. That's not something he needs to be putting out on the air.
Oh, here's the mailman. Yeah, I was going to say, if anybody wants to send me anything, you could either have my P.O. box, that's secured. So if you're going to be sending any if you're sending anything sensitive, I would suggest sending it to the P.O. box, or you could send it here to the MGTOW house. But as of right now, this mailbox is not secured. In fact, that's on the list. We're going to purchase, one of those large lockable boxes. Concrete that son of a bitch down, put all the bolts and everything in, so it'll be secured here.
All right. I'll catch you guys in a bit. I got to go hand some paperwork to some angry fucking fat women.
Hey, RO. You there?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I am 53 years young, my friend.
Oh, hell. You're the same age as me and Viper. Now, this month,
Yep.
I turned 54 this month.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, I didn't know. I also wanted to remind Pooping Sonic, he has Parkinson's disease.
Mm-hmm.
So when he gets when he strains himself or gets too excited or anything like that, like half his body goes into like the shakes and convulsions. So
Oh man.
yeah, he needs to be a little careful. I need to be a little careful. Actually, I was getting him to help me do some shit yesterday evening that he probably shouldn't be doing. Plus, he's got a fucking hernia. Hey, Bengus.
Bangus.
Boy, the weather sure is nice down here today. Got a great breeze. It's nice and cool, coming right off of the water. We're about a football field and a half away from the back bay, which is a water body that's here, and then is Biloxi proper, the city, and then on the other side of that's the Gulf.
Nice. There public boat dock available?
Oh yeah, there's nothing but marinas and docks and ramps and everything here. I mostly frequent the Bay St. Louis Marina. That's where I usually keep my boat at. That's very near the Louisiana border.
Mm-hmm. How would a 304 gain admission to your boat, Rusty?
Well, that's interesting. You should ask that. A while back, when I decided that I was going to run amok and have the Playboy life, I actually developed the system, and I'm always very hesitant about discussing this because I number one, I don't want to get assigned the label a pickup artist or a pickup roach, but it worked. But I guess I could go ahead and tell the story, being that I seriously doubt that the average person can replicate this because it involves a yacht. What I would do is, I would pull these chicks off of dating websites,
Mm-hmm.
and we would set up a dinner date, and I would give them the name of the restaurant, which was a very, very big, fancy restaurant. Okay, very expensive. Everybody knew it. It happened to be right at the entrance to the marina where I had my boat. And so we would meet,
Yes, sir.
in the parking lot of the restaurant for the dinner, right? But before we would go in, I would say, hey, listen, I got a notification from my boat that I need to check on something. Do you mind walking down to down the docks with me to my boat, and then we could go to dinner. And every single one would be like, "Oh yeah, sure," and they would be interested. Most of them really, had no idea about boats and stuff like that. Well, of course, the idea that they have in their mind is that we're walking to a boat. So, they got this idea about, some 20-footer or some 30-footer, And so we would walk and we would walk and we would walk and finally get out there. And lo and behold, we're walking up to this big ass fucking yacht. And, I would get on board and help her on board and everything. And I was like, and then I would take my key out and open up the door to the salon. The salon is the living room on board a yacht. And then I would bring her inside, shut the door behind us. And I said, okay, I got to go downstairs and check on something, right? So I would leave her up there, I know she's looking around and all sort of stuff. So I would go down there and just sit for about 3-4 minutes. And then I would come back up and I would say, hey, would you like a drink? And she's like, yeah, sure. And then she'd sit down on the couch and everything. One thing would lead to another. We would never make it to dinner. I had all of the food already prepared in the refrigerator. I had all the drinks already and everything. And we would never make it to fucking dinner. That was my process. And then we would wind up, spending the night on board the ship in the captain's room in the queen's bed.
Your boat was your Bugatti?
Yes.
I see.
Not bad, my friend. Not bad at all.
Pungati, says Yellow Fever. Anybody know who Yellow Fever is here?
I have a suspicion.
Well, good. I'm the only one that knows, and I ain't saying.
I have no idea myself.
Let's just say that's a real good friend of mine and a real good man.
Life State Mysteries. Oh,
Well, if he wants to remain anonymous, I'm happy to remain ignorant.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
yes.
Yes.
Oh, good.
We can hear you're about to explode, too.
Oh, that's the thing telling me to put my fucking seatbelt on.
Damn, that sounded like the my proximity alarm on board my ship. I got scared there for a minute. I started having flashbacks.
Hard to port. Hard to port.
Or if you were in an airplane, you'd really be shitting bricks. TCAS alert.
Yeah,
TCAS alert. Pull up.
I would
pull
imagine.
Up, pull up.
Hey, Rusty, where I went to college, the teaks were mostly Jewish fellas.
Well, I was in Miami. So all of my friends were Jews or they were Cubans. In fact, I think I was the only redneck in the entire fraternity.
You were the token.
Yeah, I guess I was.
My older brother was a teak, and where he went to school, the teaks were the fucking rugby fraternity. And he got into the Teaks because he played rugby. Every year, those boys would throw hell of a party, man. My God.
Oh yeah, we had lots of toga parties. That's for sure. Yeah, my favorite.
It's the delay. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step on you.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, my fraternity I was involved with, we threw Jimmy Buffett parties. They were a big hit.
We did that too.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we weren't that far away from where Jimmy Buffett, was at. I mean, we would have meetups in the Keys, Isla Mirada, Big Pine Key. We go camping, the whole weekend, and we would get kicked out of the marina where Jimmy Buffett had his boat at all the time.
Nice.
But I was going to say my favorite stuff with the fraternity always involved espionage against the other weak ass damn fraternities on campus. I remember one night about 3 o'clock in the morning, I freaking chainsawed up one of the fellow fraternity tables on the campus. Then another time, we hooked the damn chain up to one of the tables. I think it was one of the sorority tables, and we dragged that son of a bitch halfway across campus. But I remember one year I got elected to be what's called hegemon. And the hegemon is the educator for the fraternity, and they're also the one that is responsible for organizing the program for the pledges who are wanting to become brothers. I remember one year,
right,
I put a scoop of mayonnaise on the shoulder of every pledge and had them go through school the entire day with a freaking giant gob of mayonnaise on their shoulder. Shit like that. But the best part was when I took them all out to the Everglades.
Right.
Yeah. And I remember one night we had them stand along a particular abandoned, broken down boat dock. And I brought a lot of chicken. And we had them stand there facing us, opposite looking at the water. And we were all throwing chicken in right behind them into the water. And the damn gators were coming right up almost to their heels, eating that fucking chicken. And they were not allowed to move.
All right. Well, gentlemen, we are stuck here until they fucking call me. So I'm going to shut the stream down so I can read my book. And I appreciate everybody coming along for the ride. And I look forward to seeing y'all again after I have dinner with SCE. So peace out, brothers. And we'll catch you.
And remember.
Well, that's mentioned is remember, don't get married. But that's also the first tenet of the MGTOW philosophy. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Have a great
Have a good day, guys.
I'll see you.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.